Hey Chad. Welcome back to stream. How's everyone doing today? YouTube's online, Twitch online. We're good. Hello Zoro. Make sure that this character has her stuff leveled up. Alright, that's good enough. I think I should be. This account is ready for Stygian. This patch. Hello Zoro. From YouTube. So on today's stream, we are gonna be both exploring the new map and intermittently doing some calculations and yapping about the new characters, new artifact set. That's coming next patch. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. There it is. Do I need to farm anything in particular on this account? I don't think so, right? Just to be ready for the upcoming station. No. I'm doing very well. Thank you, Reno Kamura. Aside from the fact that the sneeze just took 5 seconds of my lifespan, everything else going fine. Glad to have you here. Won't be able to watch because you need to farm Primos, explore Fontaine since finished new whole area. Gotcha. Good luck. Premier Mora should be enough to level up some artifacts. I'm gonna just be farming artifacts for now.
Thank you for
bad sneeze. I love it. Have a car for Vodka new team 120. Take it or leave it. Vodka, Nicole, Durin, and Prune C6 120. The kid is subpar. Yes, that is the right sentiment. If you don't have C6 of the kid, then she's gonna be worse than Venti. But if you have C6 of the kid, she's gonna be slightly better than Venti. That's how it goes. So, seems our speculation of how much of a Nicole upscale it is for Vodka 120 is around the realistic number indeed. They are deciding not to ram up the power grips these days, which can be a thing. Prone is the name, Prone is indeed the name. Hello Jiburi, welcome to the stream. You're locked in and she's good. Good for you. You don't want to pull Vodka, so you pull Nicole for DPS Durin. If you are invested in DPS Durin, yeah. If you play DPS Durin in an overload team, you know what? It's not that amazing. Gonna be. It's not that amazing. DPS Durin wants Bennett, so he can convert his normal attack and charge attack into pyro damage. And if you replace Bennett with Nicole, you're gonna lose that part. And then for DPS Durin, you just stand there, which can be a thing, sure. I think it's gonna be a side grade, not an upgrade. You don't have many guns? Sure, you can pull Nicole. It should be an okay team. What is likely gonna happen is you're gonna play Durin, Chavez, Fischl, and Nicole. That's likely the team you're gonna play. If you play Durin, Sid Lally, Nicole... Oh, who's the last slot? Sucrose? You could. But that team, once again, Bennett will become better than Nicole because there is only one character to buff. So the distinction between Nicole and Bennett is Bennett buffs one character, the character being on the field. Nicole buffs the entire team. Bennett buffs more. Nicole buffs less, but for everyone. So in a team where the damage is concentrated on the on-field character, you want to use Bennett. In the team where the damage is spread out between everyone in the team, you want to use Nicole. That's the general difference between them. Also, Nicole has stuff that makes her prefer Hex characters in her abilities. Does Nicole apply Pyro? Not from off-field. She applies Pyro when she casts her skill, she applies Pyro when she casts her burst, but then nothing else. Furina instead of Sucrose, who's gonna be the healer? In a team of Durin, Nicole, Sitlale, Furina? It's funny that Mahuika, Sitlale, Sucrose, Nicole can be more damage as with Ceylon and Bennett, but then Mahuika no longer have enough fighting spirit. Well, if you have Sitlale, she should have enough fighting spirit. And what do you mean by can be more damage? Nicole buffs less than Bennett. And in Mahuika Mel team, you only care about buffing Mahuika. That's it. Nicole buffs less than Bennett. If we only look at the character being on field. Now, of course, if you're looking into Nicole C0R1, then it can rival Bennett. The clone does not apply element, that's correct. Low and standard guarantee, yes. Well, if you're saying guarantee official information, no. But a lot of leaks are pointing toward direction. Should be able to kill this boss 2 more times. Maybe 3. Defense double crit, sure, I can keep that. It's not likely seeing use. The new area has only 30 to 4 minutes of exploration juice in it. Really? Have you seen the hidden map as well? The extra map that is not shown immediately and you have to do a quest to unlock it. I've heard some people saying they've been playing for 5 hours or something and still not done with the entire area. You want Nicole, but her kid seems mad because you don't have Varka, but you invested in Durin. Speak, can you? Well, here's the thing. You can play Nicole Durin with several other DPSs and it doesn't have to be Varka. You can play Nicole Durin into Kinech, you Nicole Durin into Navia. Who are the other characters? It can be a co-op option for Flames. Co-op option. But basically I'm gonna try out a few teams. I'm going to try to calculate a few teams. I've only done with Varka team and Kinech team for now. Not quest, but I do the quest soon. Yeah, I think the area inside is gonna be a little bit more of exploration. Not sure how long it is exactly.
Thank you for.
It should be law packed as well. Sucrose VV full EM, Nicole new set for full damage buff, and Cellali is not enough for fighting spirit. Play Mahuika of Cellali, but other characters on Abyss. With the other characters on Abyss in the past, what do you mean by not enough? It's literally enough. Morlandi does not want Nicole. Nicole buffs attack. New world quests are better than Archon quests. Why? Because your mom. Sorry. It will great EM buff for whole team or active character. Great and EM buff for the whole team. You're just that guy? Uh-huh. You're that guy. Sure. We go with that. Hero. During Nicole Morlani Sucrose, how does that sound? Trash. Yeah. Nicole buffs attack. If the on-field character is a character that scales with defense, that's trash. If an on-field character is a character that scales of element to mastery, that's trash. If an on-field character is scales of HP, I mean, I don't have Morlani or Novelet here, but representation, that's trash. What's she doing, chat? Chat, what's Mavuka doing? Greatest national reaction is Stellar Superconduct and Stellar Cryo. Well, we only know Stellar Superconduct is a thing. We don't know about we don't know about Stellar Swirl or whatever. That's kind of sus. That's a little bit made up. But we got it to 100 points already kill. After kill combo, you use her eat and rotation with other characters. So limits wait for Mahuika kill time to waiting. Give it 2 to 4 seconds. What you doing? Super chat if I use Mahuika Cellali and I get it every rotation. Would you do a super chat if that happens? if I just rotate with that team. Check DM, this is Diona C6, I'm aware. Stellar Superconduct is real. I'm saying Stellar Swirl and Rhyme Grass is baseless and people are fanfictioning. How's Valkyrie new premium team damage? 120, take it or leave it. Doesn't matter. How does Zubai new C0R0 premium team does with Ilua C6? 160. Hoyo plays quality of life on ascending character. You hate ascension farming. Sounds like you don't like the game.
I want to help.
Hi, Widow. Alright, let's start with the regular stuff first.
Rev the engines.
And then we're gonna do a full rotation. There we go. Abyss settings. Alright, we're gonna do 5 rotations, okay? 5 rotations.
Rise with the sun.
With full setting with beginning energy in Abyss. On 6 rotations, sure, why not? I'm not even gonna care about melting. If I melt, it's fine. If it doesn't.
Light it up. Everybody stand. Animal testing.
Do you know that Sucrose has a new voice?
Light up the blazing sun. Incinerate. 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 Try it. I'm going in. Stay clear. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end pyroclastic surge.
Wow, look at that. I think her energy is full. Almost.
Incinerate. Rise with the. We teamwork is strict. Absorption test. Animal test. Show no mercy. Deep lolly. Each pop off breath.
Wow, I think her energy is almost full.
Incinerate. Light it up. Everybody stand. Stay clear. Fulfill our task. Suffer the wrath and light of the.
I think her energy is almost full. One more for the road.
strict animal testing. Show no mercy. You two. Time to pyroclastic surge.
Oh shit.
Incinerate.
And with the last rotation after Silali, I just stop right there and we can look at Mahuika energy. Alright, there we go. Mahuika of Silali is enough energy. She just needs one more character from Natlan. I wonder where's my waiting time.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
Sometimes it's easy to manage the TC guy with wrong info. You are. Go on, do the super chat, or you're getting time of 1 hour. Yeah, I'm waiting. Either you are saying that comment in good faith, and now we got the clear information, or you are just rage baiting. In that case, I don't want you in my chat. Let's get back to farming. Here we are, chat. Bennett's not land. That's right. That's true. That's the reason. Alright, my Muka is unstuck. What are you doing, Step Timmy? Okay, let's get to getting nerdy and doing some exploration in the meantime. Rage bait is not allowed? Is this new? Oh my god, I'm rage baiting!
Try and stop me.
So I've done 2 Nicole team calculations. Nicole Vanka. Vanka, new bet in slot support. The Vanka support that all the Vanka has been waiting for.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Mid off, fight, fight. Jibbery, I'm not gonna ban you. I was being sarcastic. It's okay. The purpose of the demonstration is for information. I'm feeling it very sarcastic today. Don't worry, Chad. Doesn't matter what you say afterward. I believe the first instance of you saying Mahuika and Sitlali is that you are uninformed. So we have got that out of the way. Where's my chest?
Rev the engines!
Time to say hello.
Justice will prevail! Final warning! Quick as a flash!
I'm pulling the gun, Chad!
Phew.
Don't drive me! Giro, gives me more prompt. Give me more prompt for rich baiting. More. Don't let chat know, okay? You don't know, I am kidnapping Kiro in my basement, and currently he's standing just behind the camera and showing me prompt for me to read off. How to sound intimidating and command respect in chat.
Something to add to my collection.
You're doing good. You'll be able to see the sun tomorrow, Kiro. Alright, let me turn the mic back on. Who's the purple hair girl you saw her in Dormant Port 2 days ago? The purple hair girl, well, would you like to know? Because that's Licks and I guess the name. Sure. If you don't want to know the name, you can tell me. Then I'll hold off on the name. But she's basically a 4-star Anemo character that's going to release alongside Nicole, and she can be used as a support for Vaka. Uncom you!
Try and stop me!
Sir! Keep those bridge bait comment coming. Sir! You're doing good. Great. Doing great. If Mahuika kills the enemy before she can spin, she has not enough spirit on next chamber. Now that is true. And Jibbery, that is true. Though that is also true for any character that's not Celonan, basically. Because Celonan can immediately front load a lot of energy from Mahuika, and either Auroron or Ian-san or Sitlali takes a little bit to build up energy from Mahuika if we have used up all the energy in the previous chamber. Okay. It's cool. Drifting! Shut up, drifting! Oh my god! I'm deja vuing! Ah! Jesus.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Her name was revealed in her interaction with Play. Alright, cool. You don't mind knowing the name, it's just pretty cool. She's like one of the only characters you can just see while walking around exploring. Really? That's nice. I think Genshin has been able to incorporate character in the open world a little bit more these days. I mean, if you count the anecdote, stuff, you can see, sometimes also see some characters in the open world by just walking around. I don't know. I'm not able to see Varka, which is a shame right now. All that for common chance, you're right.
I know those voices. Why, if it isn't Paimon...
Huh? Oh, hey, Glory. What's got you in such a good mood?
Do you go Sailor Lee before Mavuika or Sailor Lee and all the support and Mavuika? Sailor Lee immediately before Mavuika. So many random small quests in a new area.
More dandelion seeds? I want to thank the Animo Archon for watching.
What does it have to do with Varka? I saw Varka on the map.
Oh, poor girl. But you forgot when all this...
Is something wrong?
Huh? You want us to help scatter dandelion seeds at the
Sure.
Archon statue, right?
Sure. I mean, I have done these daily quests before. They are making it into an anecdote now.
Paimon doesn't want to make her upset, but if we don't tell her... No, she deserves to know. Let's find Godwin and give him a piece of our mind. Huh? Why not?
Varka's already sorting it out.
And Godwin? Wait, Godwin's back in the city?
Oh my god, is bro got a wingman Godwin?
Hey, Barca! What's Godwin up to now?
Shh! Watch closely. This Knight of Favonius is making the most important decision of his life.
Glory, it's me. I've returned from the expedition safe and sound. I haven't stopped thinking about you this whole time. Glory, I have to come clean. I never left Monster.
Bro has been living homeless for 5 years.
Only hurt her more. Oh,
How is he doing this? Bro's been homeless.
Oh, so that's what you meant. Paimon agrees that this is a pretty important decision, but is it really?
No, not at all. As an organization, the Knights of Favonius does not interfere with personal matters. However,
The 2 new anecdotes from 6.5 coming on same day. Nice.
it's about being a good knight.
I should just tell her the truth. Honesty is a knight's greatest virtue, but
Well, it's not all that difficult. Besides,
All right, are we gonna see that interaction?
not like
It's
I'm
gonna be
counting
rough.
losses. Back then, I had my hands full preparing for the expedition. So when he said, who could have guessed he'd spend
All right,
all his
hold on.
time
The music is a
agonizing
little
around
bit
before
distracting.
back to Jean. Although, I imagine a good chunk of that time was also spent worrying about how to report back to his girlfriend. Naturally, I'll admit I was careless at the time. I didn't set a clear deadline for his report, which may have been part of the reason he spent so much time hesitating. That was my bad. Truth is, hesitation only ever complicates things. Once a day or two has passed, you start to think, well, what's a day or two more?
maybe I should just leave Monster. Then I can pretend I never.
At the very least, he should be able to make a decision on his own that aligns with the spirit of chivalry, without me needing to lecture him first.
Running away from your problems aligned with the spirit of chivalry.
Don't be silly, what kind of a night would ever... Wait, what did you say? Darn it, Godwin! Stop right there!
Lecture incoming.
Grandmaster?
Hey, Godwin. How can you even call yourself a knight? You were loud and proud when you first confessed your love.
Confessed my love? Grandmaster, how do you...
Please, half the Knights of Favonius know about you and Glory. Honorary Knight, tell this scaredy cat what decision a true knight would make.
Some lies can be well intentioned. Yes. For the record, I think this is so dumb.
Too true. Though, again, at the end of the day, being honest and taking responsibility is always...
Okay, Varka, sure.
See? There's honor in either decision. And yet, despite all that, whether you choose to maintain Glory's illusion or come clean, as a knight, you should make a decision, follow it through, and bear the responsibility. What were you thinking when you confessed your love? Presumably, now, All you've got to do is muster...
I don't want to be like this. Will she be angry or disappointed? Will she forgive me? If it ends up, but if I don't tell her now...
This might be the part 2.
Someday anyhow, right?
Hey, what are you prattling on about now? You won't achieve anything thinking... Come on, let's head to the Angel's Share.
Can you really train chivalry in a tavern? Oh, looks like there's a long way to go before this situation gets resolved.
That might be a part 2. Yeah, that might be. Alright, let's see. What can we do with this? What can we do with this guy? What's Fraudwind doing here? Fraudwind's trying to come clean to glory. Okay, this is with C2 prune, by the way. If we have C6 prune, this team is now 126,000 DPS per second. And I've already have the Kinich team calculated. Kinich joining the big league now with close to 120 as well. Who else did I want to calculate? Oh, that's not it. Kinich. He's a knight, yes. Supposedly. You think Nicole attack cap is by 3,500 or 4,000? She can easily with double attack and sick weapon plus pyro resonance. Yeah, yes. Nicole's attack cap is 4,000 and this is with triple attack percent with a 4-star weapon. That's the best for this situation. This Off Swan Eye is an event weapon, so maybe not everyone has it. But in this case, she reached 4,000 quite easily. Granted, a little bit of her attack buff does affect herself to 300. So that does help. Technically, you can reach it with just a 4-star weapon. Glory wouldn't see it coming. Can't see. Hold on. Gotta do that one. Gotta do that one, chat.
Full throttle!
Alright, I have a phone call. Give me a moment.
One with the force.
Take the line, Tanari. I want you to say it. I know you want to say it.
Can't see.
There we go. Thank you. How much damage does this team lose when Endurance on Noblesse? Let's see. About 5%. About 6k DPS. Now, granted, the more invested your Varka is, the more better it is. The better it is to buff Varka instead of buffing endurance damage. So the more value it is to buff Varka through noblesse set than using a set to have Durin doing more damage himself. When Prune is on VV, is Nicole on your count on the new set for 40% damage buff? Yes. The new set does not have a name yet, so I'm just approximating the 20% of Silken Moon, 20% ER of Silken Moon, and I do have... Where is it? I do have the new Hex set in here, 40%, yes. For everyone. Couple just got Nicole too. That's definitely on my list. Let me see who else on my list. I kind of want to see. I want to see Varesa actually. Done. Want to check Flames. Want to check Navia. I want to check Varesa. Varesa Durin, I think that's the combo. Maybe Chavez, not entirely sure. Varesa using what weapon? What is it called? I forgot the name. Wisif. Varesa is going to use the plunge set. Long Night Oath. And Varesa generally needs around how much energy? 130. We just hand wave it a little bit. 130, that's good. Okay, and let's do a few Varesa attacks in here. Oh, there's so many things. YouTube, my system's too low. You post the lead because you're faster before you see the name on the game. Gotcha. Oh well. It is what it is. That's YouTube. Gonna have to remove every single prune stuff here. Prune removed. Hex support set. Varka stuff removed. Varka stuff removed. And Hex support is gonna be electro damage here. Varka, which combo are we using for her? Hold on. What's the field time for this? This is 3 seconds. Ian San is going to be 2 seconds. 2.5. Let's be realistic. We're gonna have to do some weird Varsa combos here. Okay, Nicole EQ, Durin EEQ, Ian San ENQ, Varesa, ECP, sure. ECP. Ian San ECQ, Varesa, ECPQ, ECPQ, ECP. And then at the next rotation, Varsa have to go ECPQ. No. ECP, ECPQ, ECP, ECPQ, CPCP. Yeah, that seems right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ian San with cons can EQ? Yeah. If Ian San is on Favonius, you are very often doing that attack anyway for Favonius. With my Ian San C6, I find myself doing the attack on Ian San 1 out of 3 times for Favonius. Scroll. We can look at Ian San C6. At this point, I believe Ian San C6 can be achievable. Porv, welcome into the stream. Another LARP of hex characters as meta characters. True and real. Skill. Burst. Swift Stormlight. 1/1/1. Electro. Electro. She does 1 overload. Red Shred, 35 from Durin. Damage bonus, 40% from Scroll. Let Notes, Scroll, 40%. Plus. What's my hex set? Well, technically, this is not right, 100% right, because it is in here instead, but it doesn't matter. Electro damage bonus. Pyro, Electro and Pyro, Hex subset, and Scroll, Hex support set, and Scroll, It's technically not a Nemo, it's Electro, but doesn't matter for Durin. Okay, there we go. Plunge gains 100% damage bonus from the set itself. Prune is Hex, yes. Scuff team, but what would DPS of Nicole, Sucrose, Prune, Bandit, and Barca R1 be? Something like 110, 105. 105. Actually, Sucrose, 100. What's up? How much attack percent? If the weapon is the Witsif, give herself at R3, that's 90% attack divided by 6. Otherwise, nothing. How much EM? EM doesn't really matter. How much damage bonus? With self 48.72% elemental damage bonus divided by 6. That's good enough. And Varsa does a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 normal E's. Four normal E's. 1, 2. Okay, hold on. Charge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, it should be halved. Normal plunge is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 divided by 2, that's 3. Special charge or special skill is 1, 2, 3, 4 divided by 2, that's 2. Special charge 1, 2, 3, 4 divided by 2. Special plunge 1, 2, 3, 4. And special burst 2. Alright, let's fill in the damage. Resistance shred from Durin is always 35% in this team. What is this music? Yeah. Pretty chill music to me. Hello, are we? Skyward Atlas from standard banner. Which character that isn't Shan Yun can use it? Nicole. Right, how much is she buffing herself? A1 regular plunge MV 50. A1 special plunge MV 180. Context, this is Varesa Nicole team. It's pretty good. Okay. Let's add in the damage from other characters. Maybe there's a case to be made about... I think there's a case to be made. No, it's kind of similar, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of similar. How do I represent that best? The fact that Nicole needs a buff 3 seconds at the beginning for her to provide the buff. How do I provide that? 35% attack. Let notes Varesa A4 35% attack. How much is Ian San buffing? 770, 30% attack and 25% common damage bonus. Plus, let notes Ian San C6, 25%. Notes Insan C2 35%, no 30%. And Insan provides by herself. Insan Q is 770. Okay. Is there a pyro resonance in here? Yes, there is. How much is Durin doing? Should Durin be holding noblesse in here? That's the question. Maybe, maybe not. Durin is doing meaningful damage, I think. I think Durin's doing meaningful damage. What if Durin holds an attack goblet? Is it better? No, it's not. What if Varesa hold attack? No, it's not. You might not be able to get Nicole after C1 Llama, but if you lose Llama 50-50, then Nicole's guaranteed and you'll pull. Gotcha. Mavuika. Yeah, no Mavuika. It's pure trolling. Let's see. Are we busting on Nicole with this one? Are we busting? Okay, let me double check something. Columbina sheet. What if you want that team but don't have Durin, then use Mavuika? And just call it a day. We are not even sure that this team is good yet. What's the field time for Varsa in this team? 14.5 seconds? Holy shit. Oh, right, because we're doing a different combo. I think with this one, it's probably gonna be 12 seconds. Yeah, probably around that. 77D from Ian-san. Buffing. Where is this coming from? Where's the 30% coming from? Where's the 30? Ah, from Ian-san. Okay.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track.
Interesting. Okay. Durin is rivaling Mavuika for Varesa. If you do not do Mavuika combo, then Durin's better. If you do Mavuika combo, then Mavuika is better. That's the C0R0 stuff. I am seeing that this is not better than having Chavez instead of Nicole here. Am I missing something here? Where's 25 coming from? That's from, yeah, that's from that. Where's the electro coming from? 40%, that's from Chavez. I guess Chavez is that big. Nicole is not as good as Chavez in this team. Oh, wait. I forgot. There's one more thing that we should add to this. What are those? The projection thing. Okay, that's nice. Okay, now we are kind of equal. Yeah, now we're kind of equal. Let's add a few overloaded damage in here, because that's realistic to have. How many times can they be overloaded in here? I think maybe in a rotation like this 8 times. 1 time when during cast a skill, and during Varesa field time, which is 12 seconds, we can have 6 more. It sounds good. Then Nicole will have 1 actually. Nicole will have 1 overloaded. Dorian will have 7. It's equal. It's very much equal. Having Chevres or Nicole, they're equal. Chad, would you mind not fighting? I would time out everyone involved if you continue. Please contribute in a constructive manner rather than throwing remarks at the other person. Hi Zoro. Hello Salt Mutasim Tariq. Welcome into the stream. Traffic word to Nicole for Varasa. Do you use Nicole Q or not? I'm using Nicole Q at the moment. We can try the version of the Nicole Q actually. If we're gonna not use Nicole Q, may as well use more attack on Varasa to fill time. Then what combo are we using for Varasa? I think we do the 6 plunge. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the 6 plunges. It's a little bit rough though. It's a little bit rough. CP. Okay, let's recount the number of plunge she has. We're gonna go with this. Let's say that the first few plunge do not have 300 attack buff from Nicole. CP, ECP. ECPQ, ECPQ, CP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm okay with that. Then how many plunges are there? 1, 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4 of the plunges. 4 plunges. Charge 1, 2, 3, 4 charge. Fiery Passion E is 1, 2, 3. Fiery Passion charge is 1, 2, 3. Fire Passion plunge also 3. And Q is 2. Now we do have to account for not having the Nicole's buff, so all of this is gone. And the Nicole's coordinated attack is gone from Durin. We also have to account for the 300 attack not being there at first. So I'm gonna assume that it's not available for ECP and EC. equal to negative 300 multiplied by 1 divided by 2, so only one of that. Charge equal to negative 300 multiplied by 1 divided by 4, and the plunge also have that. The fiery passion equal to negative 300 multiplied by 1 divided by 3. Okay, it's better actually. If we are not using the Nicole's burst, I think this is slightly better, and just spend more field time on Varasa instead. And this version is slightly better than the Chevres version. Chevres, Varasa, Chevres, Ian San Durin is 110, and Varasa, Nicole, Durin, Ian San is 115. Am I doing E-cap at first of the rotation? I am adjusting it. Normally I would do that. However, because Nicole's buffing takes 3 seconds to ramp up the extra 300, so I'm thinking we are doing just a normal attack on Varasa and doing a non-fiery passion E-cap that is not buffed by Nicole at first when we swap to Varasa. So if you're not aware on Nicole stuff, if your on-fielder is not a Hexerite character, Nicole does not buff the on-fielder right away and have to wait 3 seconds for the buff to come. It's not entirety of her buff, but there's 300 extra attack that comes after 3 seconds. Where is it? After the observed character has remained on field for 3 seconds, the attack buff is upgraded, increasing the attack by an additional 300. If the observed character is a Hexerite character, it is upgraded immediately. The period that the attack is not upgraded, we are doing the non-fiery passion plunge for Varasa,
Wedding is in a month. I don't
which is an E-cap.
want us to look like Beauty and
Anti-Mahuika buffs, yeah. For Mel Team Mahuika, that is definitely anti-her. However, for an Overlord Mahuika team, you could just not burst. When you immediately swap to her, you can do some spinning, combo spinning for Mahuika. So, for example, generally, when we play on Mahuika, when we swap to her like this, we can immediately do a burst on her. However, if we are playing with Nicole, I can see people doing this. Swap to Mahuika,
Try and stop me.
now burst.
The blazing sun.
You can do that in Overlord team. The second rotation will look different if I do this rotation. Well, here's the rotation. Maybe you have not seen that clearly. This is the rotation I use for Varsa. This is the rotation. So support stuff doesn't matter. Nicole, Durin, something, Yansan, and then swap to Varsa. Do normal E-cap.
Look out below.
2 Q. I need an enemy. Hold on. For her to enter into the fiery passion state.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter. Time to roll.
Okay. So imagine we're doing support stuff. Then we swap to Varsa. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charge, plunge. Charge, plunge. And at the 5th. Now we do support stuff. And when we swap back to Versa, it's exactly like before. I'm basically doing 6 times the E cap-ish, replacing one with charge plunge for the skill cooldown. Because we have time in this team, as we are not bursting with Nicole. So it's gonna be like this.
A little extra training never hurts. Ready to ride.
Imagine this is Nicole, imagine this is Durin. Okay, I'm gonna need a little bit of fighting spirit for Moika. Hello, Trijan. Let me get a little bit fighting spirit for her. Then we'll redo this.
Justice o'clock.
Yeah, I skipped the 3rd mini boss. Yeah. And to simulate a Nicole just casting skill, we're just gonna do a skill on Shavres and swap. And then to simulate during EEQ, we just do EQ on Moika. We'll see how the time lines up. So first rotation, I simply do this. I don't deal with E-cap, just that.
Drop your weapons. Grab from the sky. Control freak.
Oh my god, I'm killing it too fast. I'm killing it too fast. Okay. Time for... Which boss doesn't die fast? Okay, we can go here. Who can you swap Moika or Durin with in a Barassa team? If you don't have them, you use Pyro Traveler. And everyone has Pyro Traveler. It's not gonna be very good, but it's copable. The reason I don't want to go into dummies these days is for some reason it takes very long to load. I don't know if other people experience it again in Bilyasha Wonderland. It takes very long. Am I planning on doing a bit soon? Yes. Tomorrow. Will I do Mwalani Counts? No. She is very low on my priority list. We may not get to her. You're not facing that problem? That's weird. It lasts when you play in mobile? I hate it. What can we even do to solve this? I guess we'll look into this. I mean, the gearing doesn't matter. I just make sure everyone has energy, I guess. Let's just make sure everyone has energy. She should hold this. She should hold whatever. And Shavres holds whatever. Please work. Do I recommend Nicole if no marker and already have C6 shaft for overload? No, definitely not. It's such a minor increase for Varsa. If you have in mind someone else, you maybe. Then maybe. Now, there is an argument for pulling Nicole's weapon or constellation. And then she's gonna be clearly better than Shavres. Meanwhile, Chavez C6 cannot grow anymore. Guess you can pull Escoffier weapons for Chavez, but Nicole has vertical investment if you want to go that route. What are we doing? What are we doing? You play Nicole, Klee, and Yai? Have fun with that. Thank you, game. High enough. Kinech is surprisingly nice with Nicole. I'm not gonna say good, but Kinech is surprisingly nice with Nicole. Now reminder, this is not a Varesa Mahuika team. This is to simulate a Varesa with Nicole and Durin team. So you're gonna see me bursting with Mahuika in weird places. That's fine.
Rise with the sun. Incinerate. Incinerate.
Did I not check Mona C6 DPS and Lohan Risley on field for Doctorin to melt with Nicole? I have not yet. I will get there. The link just came out 2 days ago, and I do something else other than playing the game and calculate things. We'll get there. Okay, let's see what's the length of this rotation. This is to simulate Nicole and Durin being in the team.
Final warning. Burn it down. Pyroclastic surge. Quick as a flash. Yeah. Heads up. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Boost. Charge. It's justice o'clock. Stop right there.
21.5 seconds. You know what? That's close enough. Close enough. We will debat it by adding a few more seconds, I guess. Adding half a second, yeah. Yeah, it's taking a lot of time to load. I'm not sure why. Militia Wonderland has been really a drag for me these last few days, which is why I hesitate to go there in the first place to test anything. So the things that I am going to continue checking, I've done this, I have just done this. These are the things that I want to continue checking. There's also Lohan, Durin, Lohan Mahuika, Lohan Escoffier Farina. Mona team is really a Durin team. And there's not much to check outside of Mona Durin, because Mona C6 by herself doesn't do much damage at all. At the very least, the core of Nicole and Durin's gonna be quite flexible in the types of team they can play in. Lohan Mahuika, how does that even work? Lohan Mahuika Sid Lale. Nicole. Okay, let's check. Continue checking. A few more teams. That's Kinich, that's Varesa. It's basically around that. Yeah, it's basically just around that. Yeah, I mean, overloaded damage does get the resistance, right? Hello, Ari. Welcome back. Let's check a Navia team. You don't know, hold on. I want to check a Flames team. That's one of the more used teams these days. See if Nicole is better than Sucrose. I doubt it. I think it's gonna be a bit of a cope option, but we'll check anyway. What are my weapon options for Flint's team in the previous calculations? You slept in because you didn't have to babysit today? That's alright. Now you can watch the stream. I should do something about these. I should not have to always make things from scratch like this. You know what, let's do a rough one, just so we know. Let's grab a previous calculation of my Flint's team and just add in some rough number that I think Nicole will have. What buff the Gretel provide, you mean Brune? A bit of damage bonus buff. That's it. And she does a little bit of damage. At C6, she gives 250 attack, flat attack to the on-field character. I really think that Nicole's not that girl for Flint's team. I don't think Nicole's that girl. The hell is this? What? Oh, this is the C2. Okay. Okay, I have removed pretty much all the influence from Sucrose, which is just a resistance shred and elemental mastery bonus for Flames and Inefa and Colombina. So let's add in the attack from Nicole. How much is it? Nicole buffs the on-field character for 570 plus 300, that's 870. Well, that's assuming she has a lot of attack. Nicole is also buffing in FR by 570. Let's say Nicole holds no blast in this team, which is already a cope set. Yeah. Alright, it's over, chat. It's over. Already the best assumption possible for Nicole, assuming that she can reach her attack. Yeah, no, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it, gang! Put Sucrose in the back. Is it right to call Nicole the Yin son of the nod-krai patches? I mean, they are a little bit different. I don't think they are similar enough to call it that. I think for a character that's been hyped up quite a bit, she slightly under-delivers. However, if we look at the lens of just a character and we don't care that this is Nicole, then I think this is a balanced character. In her niche, she is better than the alternative. No, actually, she's still slightly weaker. In her niche, she is better than alternative. Outside of her niche, there are other options. Sometimes she can be good, sometimes she's not that good. However, the problem with Nicole is kind of the characters that can use her in her niche are not good characters in the game right now. So rather than breaking any new ceiling, she is bringing the mid characters into being pretty decent. Yeah, definitely. If you are vertical investing, then she's gonna be the better option than Shavra. She's gonna be the better Bennett. She definitely can be. If you vertical invest. I pretty much only look at C1 and C2 because that's some of the realistic constellation that people that could save to get. C1 is okay. C2 is nice. Reduce resistance further, buff attack for the entire team further. And also in co-op, at C2, she provides a shield for everyone. It's nice quality of life. Now, a not really big, but a non-insignificant, right? We're gonna use that word instead of big part. A non-insignificant part of Nicole's power is that she can hold the Hex artifact set. The Hex artifact set is nice. You're getting C2, Nicole? Yeah, you can. I want to check something. I want to check. Are we doing Raiden? Are we doing Movuika? You know what? Let's try the Movuika version. I don't think it's good, but it's nice to have a confirmation. I think it's gonna be a side grade, isn't it? So we are using... Once again, we are replacing showers. Are we doing facial? Are we doing... We're doing Auroron. Are we doing Bennett? What are we even doing? Really, what are we even doing? Nicole is... I mean, we don't even have to test it. Nicole is strictly providing less buff than Bennett. Bennett provides around 1000 attack to 1100 attack. And Nicole just provides around 900 attack in the best case scenario at C0R0. And in a Movuika Overload team, there is literally 0 other character to receive buffing. You just want to buff Movuika. You don't care about Auroron, you don't care about buffing Ian-san. I guess if you play Durin, you can buff Durin. What are we doing here? Remember to add Zelonan as well. Movuika Overload doesn't work unless it's C1 Movuika. There's a Natlan character if you don't see her. Run those Yoimiya accounts. How about just calculate Movuika and then I divide the damage by 4? Alright, that's 2 min by 3 times. Sorry. I need a Natlan character that provides some form of damage from off-field. Is that just gonna be Auroron? That's so weird though. That's kind of weird. That's very weird. Why are we buffing Auroron? Okay. That's a team that makes sense the most to me. Maybe we can play Mona? Who is the other Hex character? I kind of want 2 Hex characters here. Who are the Hex characters? Brune? No. Fischl. Okay. Okay. Fischl. Mona? Okay. It's not terrible. It's gonna be weird as hell, but sure. Let's try that. Instead of just being stuck here. Let's try something. Something. The team making for Mavuika Nicole team is very weird and hard to make. The reason I'm getting stun locked here is that we need at least one other Natlan character for Mavuika, and then we kind of want 2 Hex characters as well. So it's a situation of 2 Natlan, 2 Hex, and there is 0 overlap between them. I was just picking and choosing the best characters to use. Mavuika, Silone, and Nicole Fisher. Pretty simple to you. It can be a team. My question is, why are we using Nicole to buff Fisher and not using Bennett to buff Fisher? Fisher snapshots the buff. So Nicole buffs less for Mavuika and Nicole buffs less for Fisher. I guess Nicole can use a Hex set. Maybe that's it. Which combo are we using for Mavuika here? Only reason is R5 Serpent Spine. Yeah, it's not that compelling of a reason for me. Mavuika combo already has a lot of dashing and technically dodging iframe in it, so you don't lose a lot of Serpent Spine stack in the first place. We're gonna hit the pause button on that real quick. Let me go explore. Too much numbers getting into my head.
So nice and warm. Nothing like the warm sun on a full stomach to make me feel like taking a nap. Add
Fisher, oh sorry, Silone is not necessary for Mavuika to function. Yansan is enough.
I'll think about it.
Can we play banker next time?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Which stat do you need for Pyro Traveler in Team Varansa Yansan Cherish Pyro Traveler? Use a Tenacity of Millilith artifact set and Grid Red to trigger for Volnias. For the other stuff, make sure to use Energy Recharge. And for the Goblet, you can use Pyro, you can use Attack, you can use Elemental Mastery. It doesn't really matter.
Drop your weapons!
I'll see y'all.
On my hands where I can see 'em. Red from the sky!
Nice. Are my sheets and cows public? This one is not yet public. It is now. Should be in here. If it decides to embed, there we go. Thank you. I can also share it in chat. But the latest version of it should always be in my Discord. If I make any updates to it, you can always find it there. For now, it's gonna be in Lake discussion channel of my Discord, because it's still in Lake stuff. But generally, as a character becomes playable, I move my sheet to channels a guide infographic. I should make a master sheet that has a link to all my sheet. Probably I should do that. This is available. Columbina teams from Columbina beta and now live. This is currently Nicole teams. I'll take that. I'll take that. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. 2 more cons to C6. It's very tempting to do a few pulls. It's actually tempting. It's actually tempting to build pity, but I don't really want a C1 linear. I've already gotten a C0 linear already. C1 linear is not that amazing. And then I may, if I get C1 linear, I feel like I might get better to go to C2 linear. Then it's a perpetual loop of sunk cost fallacy. Let's go gambling! Oh shit.
Try and stop me.
Let me just go ahead and explore a little bit, get some chests. If I still feel like gambling, I'll do that later. The loop breaks after C6. Yeah. Yeah. What if I don't get C6? Oh. What if I don't get C6? What then? Is it up there? It's probably up there, right?
Try and stop me.
Really?
Rev the engines.
Where's the chest? Thank you.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
I feel like I could have done this the easier way, right? So thought I missed it.
Rise with the sun.
He's free. Go. You're free now.
Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Start them.
Thank you for the chest.
Hey, not a bad haul.
The Anemo treasure compass is finally useful, chat. I actually got my Anemo treasure compass after I have already finished most of Mondstadt exploration. So it's technically doing nothing until now. I think this is a nice place to just listen to the music of Mondstadt. I like listening to the new region music anyway. You have not gotten your Anemo compass yet? Yeah, it's a little bit annoying to do. Because in the previous region, you have to do the weekly reputation pointing.
Rev the engines.
I have no idea how I powered through that. The old Mondstadt music. I see. Oh, okay.
Light of the blazing sun.
You do wonder, by the way, why is the new... Baby. Okay. Way to bet me there.
Rise with the sun.
It does feel Chanduvel, but it also feels Mondstadt.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
The area looks very Mondstadt-esque. I think it's mostly the flying mechanics turned into a butterfly and flying feels Chanduvel. I think it's okay though, because in Mondstadt generally there are a lot of tall cliffs that we have to scale, and those exploration things really do help. These things, they help. Oh, the map? You know what? I agree. It's looking slightly more green. I agree. Rather than kind of green yellowish like this.
Light it up.
I see it. What would I do with them if we got chat for exploration?
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
You asked for it.
Why can't
Control breathing.
nod-krai characters have exploration abilities?
Rat from the sky.
They keep doing that.
Some saurians like to hide in chests like this.
Putting a random explosion thing on a boat, and if we don't look too closely, it's just gonna explode into our face.
Tell me what you see.
Stop right there. Hands running. Faster. Stronger.
Is that all of them? All of them. It gives nod-krai vibes too. Somewhat. I could see that. The visual of nod-krai does look different though. This feels Mondstadt to me. Even those tall island-ish, those kind of tall island or mountain, feels very Mondstadt. Yeah, if we look back over there, that's kind of the Mondstadt thing right there. The old Mondstadt. Just mountains upon mountains. That's an old Mondstadt thing. I think that's may have been a peak that we met. The Valin. Yeah, Stashnash Cliff. We're looking that far, right? Yeah, we're looking very far back. No, actually it's not. Is this Bright Ground Canyon? Maybe. So where's Stashnash Cliff? It has to be really far away. Really far, damn far away. Okay. It's behind the clouds. That is Dragon Spine Nail. We cannot look in this direction right now. Now your Skug team is almost developed. You now play around in Abyss. You got R1 Skug instead of the Fog for your voodoo failed. You select the Skug weapon? Oh my god. Who do you learn this from? I wonder. Where's this behavior coming from? Ain't no way. Is it my cousin?
Hey, not a bad haul.
You selected Escofia and lost the 50-50? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I see. I thought you select the Skug weapon with the goal of getting a Schofield weapon. I would have given you an earful. This is another case of killing one of these things. Some of these things. Guns? Since when Mondstadt has gun? Oh, see, she's not even a chess-related NPC.
Rushing won't do any good. Take a break. Drink some tea.
Low. Okay. Bruh.
Rushing won't do anything. Take a break.
You weasel thief.
Something to add to my collection.
Burn it down.
Hey, your chest! Where's the chest? Luan says this group of knights is the ranged knights, so they're more proficient of guns range combat. I see. So you've been listening to your boyfriend, huh? Good, 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 good. Wait, I can shoot in the air with this guy. I forgot. That's cool though. Even though it does not really do anything. Boo. If you don't listen to him, you die or something. That's your fate. What you love a yandere. Oh my god, this is so fun. What the hell? That's a smiley face.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Oh, higher.
Light it up.
Mahuika, please. Thank you. That's a lighthouse. Okay, so it may be on top of this. It's gonna be a little bit tough to get there, huh? Who's best suited for this? I think Oron could do it. Where's that chest? Give me that chest. Huh, it's below. Where's the chest? Ah, sneaky.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Shut up. Shut up, moron. Who asked? Who asked? Chest! Now, the amount of chests is surprisingly sparse throughout the city, I'd say. I'd expect the city to have a bit more of them.
The rewards of an
Just
adventure-
casually hiding on top buildings or something. It's all you was stingy, chat! Always have been. You're right, you're right. Oh, I see a way up. Everyone's complaining about how small this patch is. I mean, does that already count the extra area that we can unlock through the quest? The Temple of Asmodee area.
Burn it down.
Where are they? There they are. Huh. A real enemy? Is that a herd? That is a herd. I could just stand still and collect everything. Broken heart.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
I like a whole heart a little bit more. Also, should I take care of getting more of these? Maybe. I'm just gonna keep them on the map. Whenever it's convenient, I'm gonna grab a few of them. What am I supposed to do? Oh! Okay. Okay. Where are we heading with this one? Chest! I love chess.
Something to add to my collection.
More chess? No more chess. Now I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Step Hoyo! Now what do we do? Hi Pika. That people that complain that dormant point is not enough. Monster has been there for years. Plus it looks so good. Yeah, it looks very good. I agree. Although I think those two things are not mutually exclusive though. I think the number of chests is a little bit few and far in between. In this area specifically. Not talking about the temple yet. You did 100% the first day, now nothing to do.
Rev the engine.
Play a few accounts then. There's your solution. I see chest.
Farewell.
Oh my god, I'm stellar conducting, Chad.
Start the clock.
Oh my god, I'm stellar conducting.
Light it up. Instead of
Oh my god, I'm stellar conducting. close the temple, yeah, it's gonna be huge long drop. I agree. Ooh, we can go up there this way. That's cool. But there's a chest nearby though. Maybe. These are really nice for traversal. These are so nice. Is this thing actually flying up faster than a kuru saw? Holy shit! This thing is actually faster than the kuru saw. Not like power grip. If you don't remember, a kuru saw you have to ascend up like this. Okay. Well, not technically not, but yeah, it's very slow. Oh, Ifa.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests.
Do I have Ifa on this account? I do. This is how slow you have to ascend with a kuru saw.
What's the occasion?
Is this Mahuka C2? Yes, that's Mahuka C2. Well, I have not even unlocked the temple of space yet, so I'm obviously not finishing it yet. Is there a chest nearby? The chest inspector is here. The best free-to-play players back, chat. Woo-wee. Oh my god, I missed her. Woo-wee. Ain't no way they're making me chase. What if I go the other way? Yeah, fuck you too. I need more particles. Now what? Where do I go? Ah, this way. I don't have a problem with this. It's fun. The glider thingy is kind of somewhat specific to Mondstadt. Maybe there are some in Liyue as well, but they do feel nostalgic.
Something to add to my collection.
Can I explain the Nicole kit in short and who she's good for? Nicole is Bennett. But she shield instead of heal. Her attack buff is lower, but for everyone in the team instead. That's it. I think that's short and sweet description. So what does that mean? If a character prefers a shield, they may likely go a little bit more. If a team has everyone is scaling off attack and doing damage from off field, then you may want Nicole a little bit more than Bennett. If a team only has one single character on fielding the carry is doing the majority of damage, then you may like Bennett more than Nicole. What's the music? This is Mondstadt music. This is in-game music. Oh, also the music when we're in the city is also in-game. Yeah. Will she replace Bennett in my weaker team? Alright, let's do a few checkbox.
Hip.
Does Mavuika team need a shield? She has infinite interruption resistance during bursts, so no. Alright, the more important question. In the Mavuika team, would we like to buff anyone else from off-field, or we just want to go all in and buffing Mavuika? We just want to buff Mavuika, alright. And which one's better? Bennett.
Rise with the sun.
465 wish, yeah, we had 600 before we pulled for linear.
Control breathing.
The old ass combat music. Since somewhere we can go down. Oh, okay. I marked you that inventory. What inventory? This? What are the characters that come out of Nicole? Lohan and Brune. Lohan is a character that we've met before in story, and Brune is a character you could meet in the new area. It's a little kid, a Nemo. You may have seen her in the live stream. The golf heater.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Got a Venti Sans today? Sure. Am I copying it wrong? Nice. 6 grit. This is really nice. Congrats on this. Chad, what's the difference between a Venti San and a Vaka San?
Wrath from the sky.
Exactly.
Burn it down.
One is God, the other is a break. Exactly. Did I pull someone linear? Here she is. Can do the story at some point, maybe Sunday, but definitely before Station Consort comes out.
They're better. Drop your weapons.
Oh my god, Aura Rod pops off!
Faster, stronger. On my.
Have I dummy test Linnea?
Farewell.
I have on a different account, on DNF's account that has already fully built characters.
Quick as a flash.
And it's what we expected. The damage number is what we expected. Zebai team is the current best team in the game. does not feel the best to play a Zerbai team though. Well, depending on the perspective. Sometimes when we swap back to, can be Linnea, can be Zerbai, can be Columbina, sometimes we'll see a skill cooldown on them and we just have to wait for 1 second or something. To me, it may not feel the smoothest, but maybe to some other people it's nice, because that means they can afford to not have to do a very tight rotation and still not bricked compared to someone who does really tight rotations. There is room for errors, for delays, all the likes. Lina is home! Congrats, Ari!
Time to say hello.
Stop right there! Controlled breathing! On my light of the blazing sun!
Yeah.
Incinerate!
You play man DPS Lina, you don't give a fuck! Do it! Now kill the turret with Linnea.
Be free.
And put the video online. Oh my god, I'm falling low. Slime! Just you wait. Just you wait, slimes. We're getting there. Alright, we're getting the slimes yet, Chad? Chad, we're getting the slimes? Chad, we're getting the slimes yet? Are we getting some slimes? Oh my god, we are not getting some slimes, Chad. Yeah, this is not high enough to go there, I don't think. Well, we're gonna have to go the other way then. Why does Bina have so much speed and crit rate, ascension, talent, Lauma? He's struggling to get a good build. Yes. Let's get a crit damage circlet. They are breaking Sacrificial Jet, the battle pass weapon on her, and they are breaking on-field Columbina with so much crit rate. Alright, let me check this score. I mean, this is not a build showcase. Nice. 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 Have you enjoyed the patch? That's the most important question. Even all the achievements that came in this patch, all done. Nice.
Rev the engines!
With the speed you're doing it, I certainly hope you have enjoyed your moments. Yeah, for me it's usually the opposite. but different people enjoy different things. If I like something, I like to save it. I like to savor it slowly. The pinnacle of something that I really like is Genuine. And it looks like this. This is the region I like the most out of the game. This is what it looks like. Whenever I eat a chicken, ever since I was young, I'm not doing it particularly a lot these days, but when I was younger, when I eat chicken, I would save the chicken skin to eat last.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Quick as a flash. Start the clock.
Yeah, Genuine is really beautiful. Alright, we're heading to this quest, I guess. Said there. I have delayed enough with exploring other stuff as much as possible. My love for Genuine showing! Exactly!
Rat from the sky.
Chat. Do you know that I like Chiori a lot? Thank you, Refan. Ari, have you not listened to a single word I've been saying? A single word! Is R5 stringless good or cope on linear? It's not good. Use a 3-star bow. It's very cheap to build too. That's funny. I need to screenshot this face. The music is so serene. So many of these I need to make emojis from. Why do you get an ad as soon as you open your mouth? You're welcome. Go to the sanatorium or stay there or something similar. So Ari, do you need my answer again? Just use the bow, the 3-star bow. Slingshot, it's really cheap to build. It's actually cheap to build. 3-star weapons cost less materials. Okay. Plan to well, I can't say goodbye. Zetland. $200 more right in a dream. You're gonna have to work for that, Brad, that's for sure. Is it hidden in here?
Light it up.
Hey, not a bad haul.
This music is so nice. Music's nice, yeah. The wind has ceased. Oh, hello there. Was that always so far away? Oh, the music change. You said the clever team opening mouth. Bro, installing the quest? Installing the quest. Because there's something else I'm stalling. I am using the quest to stall this. Oh, hello there. My station onslaught gonna be boss? Nihilita, Watcher of Nothingness, the open-eyed. It knows you, but I don't know it. Eyewitness of the past of their inverted fates. Touch the animal icon statue over there. It's a gateway that leads into the heavens. The ordinary person here? And Zelen's supposed to hear these things? At least let's take her back first. Inconceivable! You really came. Please remain calm. I merely place her under my protection, so that she shall not suffer any apathic afflictions after ascending. She has her own journey to embark on. When you reach the temple above the sky, she will be restored. Some strange place is the seat of governance of the skies. Its name Segment Domain Toll. Or perhaps let us use its last name, the Temple of Space. Yeah, Traveler, you're a little bit slow. I imagine you would have already have weapons in hand. Belongs to the god who once appeared before you, my creator. Within the temple, you shall find your answers. NPC looks so familiar, is it? Please take this with you, add you in my stat. Hello, Mr. Hen! these are my options, chat. It's cute or it's cute. Temple of Space, yes. Of course, yes. Okay, very cool. Hi. In Discord, what's up in Discord?
Oh, you're so old, bro. You're so old. First of all, 30 years old is not old. It's still a kid. I'm still a kid.
I
So I got
see.
a few comments asking on who. Iris's. Yes, the Iris. I'm kind of surprised on how many people have forgotten about her, even though she's probably one of the most controversial playable characters in the game and in the lore. But worry not, I'm here to explain on who she is and how to obtain her. Back in version 1.3, Hoyo held a tiny raffle during early testing, and Iris was one of the prizes. Only about 100 players got her, and she was never added to any banner after that. Plus, they got a ton of backlash. Hoyo decided to shelve her completely because her kit and story weren't finished, so she basically disappeared from the game. Since she never showed up in events, quests, or the gacha, most players forgot she even existed. Now that nod-krai is coming, they finally decided to bring her back in 6.4 and make her an official playable character. While I could get into all the controversy with her character, like people getting scammed to buy her, or how she was super meta at the time, and only people who won the raffle could get her. But I would rather get into her lore because she's actually mentioned a lot during events and Archon World Quest. In a book you can find in the cathedral, Favonius Orphan Files, Iris is described as an elf child with star-pale hair, raised within the Church of Favonius. Iris was listed as one of the oldest orphans raised by the Church of Favoniuses, believed to be an elf like Alice and Clay, by her pointed ears and how slow she aged. Apparently when she looked old enough, she wrote a children's book called Astral Beacon. You can find in the Mondstadt library. It stated that she helped raise a lot of children and even helped raise Varka, and helped him train. In the Dawn Winery, you can find an old note she left for Lyak's dad stating she feels like she's wasting her life staying at the church and wishes to explore. Eventually she finally got the church's permission to explore. While we don't know what happened next exactly, during that one quest in Dragonspine we can find a note saying that she feels betrayed by Barbatos after finding a certain domain that reveals the truth of time of there. And Iris in rage went back to Mondstadt and started destroying everything of Barbatos that she could find, going crazy and chanting on how he lies and how their god was made of sin. Angrily, she almost destroyed the statue eventually. She was dragged out of Mondstadt and was banished. Well, we're not sure what happened next. We know that she fled to Chesnaya and later joined the Fatui. We also know that you teamed up with the doctor to experiment on people with a sickness or corrupted by the abyss to find a way to get power without the help from the god stated by Corlei in the Genshin webtoon. That's all we know so far. What are your theories on Iris and will you pull for her in version 6.4?
I think they convinced me. They got me. I am impressed by that level of dedication. Linear quest was so bad. Alright, that's fine then. I'll just click through it without having to read much. They're still keeping the music! Alright. Okay. Let me go there. The music is kind of peak. I can listen to it all day. Hi, Venti. Hi, Venti. Wait. Was Venti's feet always visible like this? I don't think I've ever noticed. Also, Venti, why is your statue a gateway to the Temple of Space? Oh, okay. Why is this music so good? It's so edgy. Are we gonna get teleported? Or are we actually going there? Okay, teleport. Above the clouds! Oh my god, this is the starting screen! Are we in Celestia? Jesus! Okay. I see you, game. I see you, game. This is where it comes from. Holy shit, music is peak. Why does it feel like I'm playing a Greek mythology game? What the hell? What if this feel like I'm playing God of War? Wait, what? Oh! Go on. Go on. Am I just back where I was? Yeah, I think so. Okay. This question have been voiced? Probably. Wait, where's the music? I was gonna aura farm. There we go. Let me aura farm that. Music to our farm too. Dad! Dad! No way! Suddenly I have a feeling I want to play Hades. Well, Hades is kind of different vibe. I'm thinking more like God of War. Ah, shit! The starting screen, baby! I'm now in the starting screen, baby! Oh, I'm off. I guess it is true. It is the temple of space. Maybe it is inherent. Oh shit, here it is. Oh, oh. Okay, I cannot. If you die here, your account will be deleted. Now how do I die? You cannot. That's the Watcher, right? Oh my god. The entire game has been building up to this. Seeing this for so long, what the hell? It's finally here. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Goodbye, goodbye. Yep, yep. Actually, never mind. I changed my mind. Fine. Hi. Are you gonna be a solo leveling statue? No? Alright. Fuck! I want to save this. I don't know how to play this right now. Fuck! I don't want to play this. I want to save this.
Of an adventure worth remembering.
Alright, chat. I am for real. I'm gonna save this for later day. So fucking cool! Hello, Messiah. I'm not ready for peak just yet. Gonna savor it.
Let me double check our equipment. All right. Everything's ready.
Am I supposed to go upward? Okay.
Is this one in water?
That should be enough. After I'm done with the quest, I only need to collect more of the gem and I'll be able to level her up. Yeah, I am really enjoying this new place, especially the Temple of Space. Enjoying it so much that I don't want to do it right now yet. I want to find a proper time with a proper headspace to enjoy it. Okay, let's get back to a little bit of calculating. Why am I subjecting myself to this? I know this is an ass team. What combo are we using for this? Okay, let me remember my combo. Charge, dash, charge, dash, charge. Charge, dash, charge, dash, charge, Q. Oh, hold on. Charge, dash, charge, dash, charge. E. Charge, dash, charge, dash, charge, charge, final. Charge, dash, Q. Charge, dash, charge, dash, charge, charge, final. Charge, dash, charge. Charge, dash, charge, dash, charge, charge, final. Charge, dash, the dash, charge. Charge, dash, charge, dash, charge, charge, final. Okay. And the Q ends at around here. That means this happens once. How many charge are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? I can go with 10. 10 charge. And how about the number of charge that are not in the burst window? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many dash? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 dashes. I don't need this actually. How many finals are there? 1, 2, and 3. Sunfell slice bonus. $160. Let's say 160. 150 multiplied by 2%. $150 multiplied by this number. This get copied to this and not to these. Okay. So what's the damage that we have right now? I need a pyro goblet. I need codex set. Crit damage circlet. No recharge. 2 attack. 12 crit rate. Crit damage. Serpent spine. Well, serpent spine does run into the problem of not having, well, having too much crit rate, I think. So we're gonna need to reduce our crit rate. And more attack. Serpent Spine. Yansan C6. Is there any Yansan C6 actually? No. Auroron C2 is 30%. Oh, C6 actually. It's 30%. There's no width shift here. There is no set. There is pyro resonance. Okay, so this is Nicole's buffing, and what is Durin's buffing? Durin's buffing is represented through the red thread, which is here. That's nice. I need Auroron damage. Auroron damage actually matters. Okay, Auroron's not pulling his weight here. Auroron is not pulling his weight. They actually replace all the sucrose online, yes. Are you playing Abyss? I don't think there's any point to buffing Auroron. Auroron does not do damage at all. What the hell is Nightshade? Is that his passive? Okay, that's his passive. This happens 8 times per rotation. Actually, 9 times. Throughout Auroron's constellations, what does he gain? Because I actually care about Auroron's damage here. Night Tide. 50% extra from Nightshade. %, electro damage bonus. 32% electro damage bonus. Additional opponent hit by the burst. So basically he has 8%, 4% to be exact. Well, 8% multiplied by 12 divided by 18. Multiplied by 9 divided by 18. Character's attack is increased by 10% for 9 seconds, max 3 stacks. One instance of an effect equal to high percent dealing 200% of its original damage. You must unlock the... Okay. So basically, 2 more instances. Is Auron pulling his weight yet? He is not. He is not. There is not really a good case made for using Nicole in this team. No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, the team is still doing relatively fine because it's a Moviga team, but this ain't it. Chaska counts when in a bit. What would be a Chaska team with this? What would be a Chaska team? Is it just gonna be Nicole, Moviga, Chaska, Setlali? Is it going to be Nicole? Who is a Hexerite character that can be usable? Durin, Fischl, Mona. Those are the typical supports that can be used that are Hexerite characters. Wait, I just realized. The Hexerite set is actually just buffing a Nemo for Chaska. But a Chaska does not do a Nemo damage. The Hexerite set will buff Pyro and a Nemo for Chaska. So we're gonna need to use some form of double Pyro for it to be worth it. Then we are locking ourselves to Nicole Duran. We're just locking ourselves to Nicole Duran. So that Chaska can do more pyro damage. Also, we will need to use maybe Yansan. Yansan is nice. We can assume Yansan C6. Sure. I'm gonna try something real quick. What if I replace Yansan here? So, maybe Chaska is still a fraud. What is the amount of attacks that Chaska can do at C0? Song of Stillness, I guess, sure. Does City Trigger Ophiel? Yes. New set is visual as good as C6 Yansan for Varesa if Durin and Chef are used. The problem with putting the set on visual is that it only buffs Electro. It does not buff Pyro. You have to put the set on Durin for it to buff Pyro and Electro. The set says if the equipping character has completed witch homework, they trigger element. After they trigger elemental skill, we're gonna go back to that later. They gain this effect. All nearby party members gain 20% elemental damage bonus corresponding to equipping character's elemental type. So if Fischl holds it, everyone gains 20%. That's one. The equipping character can trigger this effect of field damage bonus provide something. Hexerai Secret Right. All nearby party member gains a 40% elemental damage bonus corresponding to both the equipping character and the current active party member's elemental type. Instead, if both characters have the same elemental type, these bonuses do not stack. So if Fischl holds it and Varesa is on field, only Electro gets 40%. 40% elemental damage bonus corresponding to both the equipping character, Fischl, and the current character that is active, Varesa. Just Electro. Now, if it's on Durin, it can get both of Pyro and Electro. However, we'll be sacrificing Durin's damage because we're now holding a support set for him. Which is not much, but it's still something. And Fischl is not... Once again, if Durin is holding the set... It's worth a try. It's worth a try, sure. My initial line of thinking is that Fischl C6 is somewhat equal to Yansan C2, and the difference between Yansan C2 and Yansan C6 is 25% damage bonus for Varesa. And scroll. If we are using Fischl and Durin, we are losing scroll. If we use Shell Rest, that is. Or we can put Yansan in anyway, and then we don't have to worry about that. There are several team combinations possible. Several team combinations possible. I can check that after I check Chaska. Many don't have C6 Yansan. It's definitely a nice alternative option. I mean, either way, we're just sacrificing Durin's damage, right? Yeah. Either way, we're sacrificing Durin's damage. Let's read Chaska Kit again. What's her deal with which element is it getting infused? I think she gets 2 non-infused and 3 infusion, right? Oh, sorry, 4 infusion. There is this chance for each type to trigger and cause the third Shadow Hunt shell loaded into the cylinder to be randomly converted into a shining Shadow Hunt shell from one each element type will grant just got 1 stack of spirit. It's being charged. If they are party members who meet the elemental conversion type requirements, get the following effect based on a number of different eligible element types. Chance for each type to trigger Spirit Binding conversion and cause the third Shadow Hunt shell loaded into the cylinder to be randomly converted to a shining. Each element type will grant just got 1 stack of Spirit of Radiant Shadow, increasing the damage of Shining Hunt shell. by this. The effect lasts until the current multi-target fire ends. Intent cover. Trigger Nitro Burst. Yeah, I think the difference should be low. The main thing is that Durin's gonna lose damage. Either way, if we put the set on Fistro, Durin lose 40% pyro damage, and if we put the set on Durin, he's losing out on the crit. Yeah. From win set. Alright, who's the Chaska expert in here? How many bullets she gets? Who's the Chaska expert in here? What's her thing called actually? Multi-target 5 press, Shadow Hunt Shell, Shining Shadow Hunt Shell, Gale's Splitting Soul Seeker Shell, Soul Seeker Shell, Trigger Nitro Burst, Burning Shadow Hunt Shot at a nearby opponent dealing Nitro Align, equal to 150% of the Shadow Hunt Shell. The Burning Shadow Shell shot will be converted to Nitro Align elemental damage to current spawner. Shadow Hunt, Shining Shadow Hunt Shell, Soul Seeker Shell, firing a single Gale Splitting Soul Seeker Shell that deals Nitro Align 6 Soul Seeker Shell. Soul Seeker Shell deal Nitro Align and more damage for each Cryo, Hydro, or Electro. 2 Soul Seeker Shells will undergo corresponding, which deal Nitro Align from a randomly selected Hydro, Cryo, or Electro character. Sure. 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 And what the hell is a Radiant Soul Seeker Shell? Shining. What the hell is a Radiant? Soul Reapers Fatal Round. Fuck this shit. Where's the Radiant? I hate this shit. Why do they have to name things so weirdly? For converted, but how are they converted? I need to find the text Radiant Soul Seeker Shell. Okay, there's a better place for this. There's a better place for this. Radiant Soul Seeker Shell. Okay, there we go. Shining Shadow Hunt Shell. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. So in a team with Durin and Nicole and Yensan. The problem once again with not having constant electro. Okay, actually Yensan does apply electro sometimes, and we can just say that Durin has 100% uptime on his buffing. Shadowhunt Shell, it's going to be a Nemo. Shining Shadowhunt Shell is it does not say here, but it should be the converted element. That's what they are called. Okay, there we go. Shiny Shadowhunt Shell, thank you. 2 Anemo. And she can do 4 charge attack, 4 full charge attack. If you're skilled, I think you can get to 4/6 of the last charge attack. So in total, 1, 2, 4, 8, 10. 10 times the Anemo instance of damage. The shining thing. Pyro will be 2/3. In total, 4 times 4, that's 16. Plus 2, that's... Alright, I have to go with this. 3 times 4, that's 12. 12 plus 1, 13. 13, and among those, 2 of them will be Pyro, and 1 of them will be Electro. Among the third bullets, it's gonna be a little bit different because we only have 2 elements here. There is a 33.3 chance that it remains a Nemo. And it happens 5 times. The remaining chance is that it can be 50-50 between Pyro or Electro, plus 2/3 times 5. Divide by 2. Okay, that's what we are. Each stack will give her 35% damage bonus. And finally, Soul Seeker and Radiant Soul Seeker are the burst. By how much? 2 Pyro or 4 Pyro, 2 Electro. And finally, her passive. 150% of the shadow and shell damage from her skill. If the party has this element, the burning shell will be converted to deal natural damage element type. The corresponding element type equal to burning shadow hand shot, dealing equals that. Yes. The damage done in this way is considered charge attack damage. It's gonna be pyro, sure, why not? Shining shadow one shot, pyro. It happens every time that a nitro burst is triggered. Nitro is triggered 2 times in a rotation, 18-second rotation. So it gets this, and it's 150%, 50% more base multiplier. That's where we are. All of that damage. There we go. Oh, pyro goblet is better. Sure, I'll take that. Why not? With this weapon, the wielder, after the wielder is healed and Ian Sun does heal, 32% damage bonus. How much attack does Chaska get in total? That much. It's gonna be very similar to this when we have Chaska and Nicole in the same team. Boom. We don't care about that. Move on. Remove. How is that a thing? Whew. That's something. Crit rate, yep. Electro damage bonus, pyro damage bonus, yes. Everything should be in order. The field time with Chaska, I cannot remember how many, actually. I may be able to see from this. That sounds about right to me. Okay, we have the numbers. Let's copy paste everything that Ian Sun has over here to this Chaska version. Ian Sun's going to use for bonus lance, attack crit rate with a build that looks like this. Boom. And she's gonna do damage by herself. That looks like this. Skill, charge, well, not charge, skill, burst, swift light, something, swift storm light. Double checking, does this have the Ian Sun buff? Not yet. Plus 25% Ian Sun buff. There's no plunge. Oh, there's also 15% from Codex as well. Lead, Notes, codex, 15%. I should do it a little bit differently. If this equal obsidian codex, 15%, otherwise nothing. That's respectable. What? That's respectable. 120,000 is respectable. Probably have to double check a few things, but that's my initial result for now with Chaska team. I'm sure there may have been some error somewhere. There's definitely error somewhere. Alright. Hold on. There's definitely error somewhere. This is not it. Hold on. I'm gonna be patient with this. Yeah, okay. There's whiff sift. There's no longer whiff sift from the other team. Okay. Whiff sift is gone. But it should not change much. I did use an if statement. Okay, that should not be there. But then there are also things that are missing that should buff her as well. Durin is a consistently 35% damage threat, and that doesn't change. $570, yes. That's okay. Nicole A1. What is Nicole A1? Y63. Y63. Okay, that will not be gotten in the first bullet. So let's have this. I'm gonna say the first bullet does not have the Nicole 300 attack buff. -1. Oh. Shadow Hunt. Shadow Hunt. Yes. That. So I'm gonna need Shining Shadow Hunt Shell. This is Electro. What is the chance of this once again? In the first one, it's 8 plus 4. This, the one that does not have the buff, is 2 plus 1/3. This one, if we subtract the first one that does not get the buff, it is a total of -2 from this. -3 actually. That's 2/3. 2/3 multiplied by 4 over 2 minus 3, 2/3 multiplied by 4 over 2. Chaska, man. I hate this. 3 shells in total are gonna be affected by this, multiplied by 2 over 3. 3 shells get affected by this, multiplied by 1 over 3. And one of the shell have a 2/3 chance of triggering. However, we also have to divide by 2 because we are not sure it's pyro or electro. And finally, plus 2/3 multiplied by, well, divide by 2. Minus 300 attack. for these because Nicole have not yet buffed them. And in this case, we're actually skipping Nicole's burst, so we don't even have the projection attack at all. I think this is very fine, and this is fine here. 132, damn. 132. What? Oh, this is new. Let's see. Let me see if my calculation is entirely off, because this is my first time calculating Chaska ever. Let's try to look at a different source just to compare myself. Chaska. Bennett. Let's say Mavuiga. And Reno, because why not? I know Silale version's better. So in this team, Chaska is doing around this much damage, which is in total a 57,000 DPS. In this, Chaska is doing... Now this looks a little bit too high. So it looks a little bit sus. Compared to teams, what? Which team? Is enough damage for good AoE on my birds? Nice. The problem with Chaska is she's single target though. So you had better hope that you target every single one of them. New Sucrose voice fusion fit. Yeah, it's gonna be weird for a bit because we are so used to the old voice. I think this may be out of place. This might be out of place. How is Chaska this strong? Just from having an extra set. Nicole's buff should be better than Bennett's buff. Oh, sorry. Bennett's buff should be better than Nicole's buff. I think that my calcs may have been having some place that's not entirely correct. Let's take a look at the Chaska gameplay real quick. How many total charge shot can we get from Chaska? I may do too many. I may have done too many. Config. Chaska aim 4 times. If it's even Chaska burst ready, then use energy. Chaska aim 4 bullets. Oh. Oh. Oh, I need to look at Chaska gameplay then. You can test Chaska on game. I can, if I have her. Ian San is not in GC Sim, which is unfortunate because Ian San is a character that needs movement and GC Sim cannot implement movement. Hello, Ame. Oh, testing 20 primos. You are right. She's on banner. She is on banner. Holy shit. Okay, she is on banner. How can I forget? This is rough. Hold on.
Let's fly. Locked on.
The problem with this is that she's in Natlan. She's in Natlan. So inherently, it's not a good. It's not good because she's gonna use her Night Soul whenever we are running out of her skill duration. I guess we can approximate it. Let me go ahead and use all of her night soul real quick. Let me go ahead and use all of her night soul. There we go. Okay, now it should be a decent test.
Scared of fire? Ha, watch out! Ha, singed.
Master Scorch, which will it be?
2, 3, 4. Lỡ mạo. Lỡ mạo. Okay.
Take me up. That was quick. Open fire. Locked on. Locked on.
Okay. I think I got to the 5th one. I got to the 5th one, I think. It's going to into Night Soul again. I cannot tell because the skill is not going on cooldown. Let me go ahead and use my Night Soul again.
Giddy up.
I think she replenished her own Night Soul, which is not a good thing for my testing. I'll make sure she doesn't die too.
Take me up.
1, 2, 3, 4. She may only get 4 charge attack in.
Knock him down. I got it. Cool it down a notch. Out of the frying pan. By royal decree.
Master Scorch, which will it be?
Take me up.
1, 2.
That's all I've got.
I need consistent enemy.
Pretty good. You can bully me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Open fire.
I think the number of bullets that I do is kind of correct. Yeah, I think the number is... Alright, one more time. Just one more time. Just make sure. This enemy is gonna die though. So I think I need to kill it first.
Nice and spicy.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think I got the correct number of bullets. That's okay. And the fact that I only go to 5th bullet is kind of intentional. I think I read somewhere that you only need to go to 5th bullet in visual, and she's already having 6 bullets in there. And if with good gameplay, I think people can do that too. Am I doing that though? That's a question. Let's simplify it. I'm no longer gonna distinguish between electro and pyro bullet anymore. I'm just gonna lump them all together for simplicity's sake. And I'm gonna use an attack goblet just as a baseline for now. Yeah, just as a baseline. Just gonna lump them all together for simplicity's sake. Double checking. 3 times 4, that's 12, minus 3, that's 7, plus 1, that's 8. Okay, that's not right. 4 times the bullet, and each time has 3, 4 times the charge attack. So in total, we are getting 12. Minus the 3 at the beginning, that's 9. Because those do not have the 300 attack. And plus 1, that's 10. 10 bullets. Plus 2/3 chance of the last bullet getting triggered 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. The anemo thing happens 2 at the beginning and 1/3. 8 in the consecutive 4 charge attack plus 1/3 multiplied by 4. I think I'm getting everything right. There are sometimes pyro swirl and electro swirl, so I think Durin stuff can still trigger for anemo bullets. Yeah, I think this is correct. Is Jaska this good? There may be something that I have not looked into. I don't know, maybe. It's still quite a bit different than what the other calculations have though. The chance of conversion on second and third shell is increased to from based on the number of unique elements out of Hydro and Jessica team. That's not. I am simplifying the difference between Pyro and Electro, but I think even without the simplicity, it's gonna be somewhat similar. I think I got the map correctly the first time. I was just trying to double check, yeah. Shadow and Shell, Shining, yes. This reminds me of the Shining. Radiant. Oh! I see the problem, chat. I see the problem. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not too big of a problem. We're just gonna reduce bursting to every other rotation. And if we burst, we're gonna have a little bit more time. So let's go 13 seconds. Okay, that looks a little bit more reasonable of number. Still good. Let's have the rotation here. I think I was having bursting every rotation instead of bursting every other rotation, when bursting every other is more correct because she would not have enough energy. Chaska, E, C, 4C, 6, C, 4, and Q. So Jaska reached 116, which is pretty decent, I would say, from something like 90 something. And I think the best Jaska team before Ian San is Mahuika Sitlali. And that was close to 100. It was close to 100. Yeah, I think Chaska should be concluded. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Chaska actually equal to Walker? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Chaska is equal to Walker. Choose your Choose your animal carry, I guess. I was gonna make a joke about mid, but they are a tiny bit better than mid now. In his own team? Technically no, because Svarka used Venti or Brune and Jaska used Iatsan, but yeah, we do have the duo Nicole and Durin, which is kind of everywhere. Nicole Durin Varasa, Nicole Durin Kinich. This is technically better than Varka team, the Kinich team. And that I am confident with. I have looked at Kinich count for quite some time, and I think this is correct. Varasa team seems tough. Let's swap Ian San for Fisher. And use Shavres. It's good when people can cry how bad in this game with powerful engines, Lunar Wheelchair and Hexerai. I think this is a pretty good another wheelchair that happens in the game. Though this wheelchair will have people reach 120. Wow, actually chat. It's so insane. The Columbina in FA wheelchair was breaking 100 and 110 and people were glazing it. Now this wheelchair is around 115, 120. And people calling it mid. How far the game has come since a few months. The hell is this? Well, the main difference is Zubai raise the ceiling quite a bit, so these numbers don't look especially impressive anymore. Let's look at the Versa official. Hello, Alter. Welcome in. What are we all talking about? We are currently talking about the release of Nicole, and we're trying to calculate the numbers that Nicole Durin wheelchair can get people to. We're testing a few options. So I think we want Shavres, right? We can do something here. Let's replace Nicole Shavres. C6. And Shavres use HP, because we don't care about her stats. Other than that. See you, Rushi. No, don't care about Shavres stats other than that. Let's give Shavres scroll. Why not? Give Shavres scroll, because there's no one else holding it here. And give her Black Tassel, why not? With a C4R1 Kinech from that 119 DPS, how much do you think it would jump to? Is Kinech Constellation easy to count? Let me take a look. Scale Spiker Cannon's crit damage increased by 100%. Okay, that's enough to count. Just input one number. Dendro rest by negative 30%. The first skill Spiker Cannon Kinech finds after entering Niso Blessing has increased AoE and its damage increased by 100%. Cool. That's a little bit rough because that's the one that does not get buffed by Nicole. 5 energy. Hail to Almighty Dragon Lord deal with 70% more damage. Okay, sure. I can take a look at Kinech without his weapon, C4. It's somewhat... It's not too bad to calculate. 100% crit damage from C1. Negative, well, more shred. 30%, right? Yeah. That's also going to be the case for Emily. The first skill, Spiker Cannon, has its damage increased by 100%. And finally, he has more energy recharge, doesn't matter. In gameplay, you can feel the difference, but in sheet, it's not mattering too much. 70% more damage. It's not mattering too much here. Which I can see the reason why. This team is good because Nicole is buffing both Kinech, Durin, and Emily. So a constellation on Kinech is only boosting, roughly, it's not exact number, but roughly only boosts 1/3 to 1/2 of a team. When this team, there are 3 people doing damage. Let's put a Kinech weapon in if it's easy enough to count. What's this weapon called? Fang of the Mountain King, and it gives basically 60% damage bonus. That's a 174. 174,000. I'm not gonna say the job. It's a bit mean. Do I review accounts? I can. If you want to just give me an UID, take a look at some characters right now. What weapon to use on Linnea? Slingshot. If you don't have anything better, this is a very cheap weapon that works on her. Slingshot. It's a 3-star weapon, so very cheap to level up. And because Linnea does not care about any stat other than crit rate, crit damage, and defense, there is no defense bow in the game, so you just want to find something that has a lot of crit. Now, if you have a bow that has more crit than Slingshot, then sure you can use that. But Slingshot is 31% crit rate. Shimunone, you're welcome. Let's take a look at this character. Raiden C0 R0 is not gonna feel too hot these days. However, I think this is a nice build. Oh, 26 crit substats in total. That's really nice. You've been farming this domain for a while. And 6 recharge. Nice. Good build. I would say using an attack sand and an electro goblet is gonna be slightly better for her. ER stance is only better than attack stance when you, one, you don't have enough energy recharge, or two, you have her signature weapon, which makes energy recharge a more valuable stat. I know she converts energy recharge into some of her other stats, but attack is still better. Attack stance still better. And overall, this is a really good build. Mavuika with this weapon, cool. This is a 23 crit substats build with EM. Find more crit rate. You want close to 100% crit rate on her, so after the set buff, this is only currently 85%, which is close enough, but finding something, putting it to 90 something percent is gonna feel better. Not missing her burst crit is better. You want to get this talent to level 9 or level 10. Her skill talent is very important. It's her spinning damage. Oh, 6 attack percent of stat too. I did not notice that. This is a pretty good build. Just find a little bit more crit rate and you'll be good. 6, 7. You heard it from here. Gonna take a look at Varasa. Yeah, if you want to play Varasa, ground her normal charge attack and or plunge talent if you play her often, and her burst can be level 8 or level 9. You seem to be neglecting on a few talents. Yeah, talents are important. Talents are gains that are guaranteed for you. Artifacts, there's RNG involved. So think about it like this. An important talent, grounding an important talent on a character is generally a 2% gain. Around a 2% gain. Sometimes a 3% gain. Getting an additional substat for a nice build, getting an additional good substat on top of an already nice build is also around 1.5 to 2% increase to a build. So at some point, you're gonna think to yourself, it takes me 3 days to farm for a talent, to crown a talent. It's taken me 3 days to farm for books to crown a talent. Do I think I can get an extra substat on my artifacts in that 3 days? If at some points your artifacts is already good and you think 3 days is not going to make a difference in getting an additional substat for your artifacts, at that point you should think about crowning your talents. It's a more worthwhile use of your time. I find it helpful to break it down like that. Versus an accidental pull. Gotcha. Alright, so we don't have to worry about too much about her. Alucino, C1, green stick, nice. Yep, this is a good build too. 25 grid substats, no joke, with additional attack percent to boot, 2 EM if you're playing her in a melt team. This is nice. Good build. Gonna just look at the characters I'm interested in here. Nice. Her talents actually doesn't matter, so I'm not gonna complain about this. This is just for shielding power. Her damage comes from her passive. Okay, this set, Gilded Dreams, that's fine. Yep, good build. Good build. No black, why not? It's close enough. This is one of the slightly weaker build among those. Still good, but I think the amount of investment of time in here is slightly less than the other, or maybe just less lucky than the other builds. Similar to this. Recharge is nice for... Oh, hold on. This is not enough for her to burst. Not enough. Maybe if you play her in a Raiden team, it's enough. Sure. But if you play her in a Flames team, I don't see Flames actually, so maybe you don't have her. Generally, within a 17 to 18 second rotation, she needs 200 with a bonus to burst. Alright. I think that's all the characters I'm interested in. And that's actually many characters in this account already. After those cards, do I think it's good to pull her, or is it okay with C4R1 without her? Right now, you're playing Kinech with Bennett, Durin, Iansa, and suddenly don't have Emily. If you don't have Emily, and you already invested a lot in Kinech, having Bennett's gonna be better than having Nicole. The difference between Bennett and Nicole, I've mentioned a few times on stream, but it's fine. People will come in and comes out. It's good to repeat them. The difference between Nicole and Bennett is that one, the most obvious one, but also the one that does not matter too much. So it's just preference. Bennett heals, Nicole shield. Sure. But the thing that actually matters for buffing, and when you consider team building, is that Bennett buffs one single character, the on-field character, and he buffs around 1000 to 1100, 1000 to 1100 attack. Nicole buffs kind of the entire team, and she buffs every character in the team by around 600 attack ish, and she buffs the on-field character by 900 attack, so 900 and then a bunch of 600. If you only care about the on-field character, you use Bennett. If you care about every character in the team, you use Nicole. And in a team with Kinech C4R1, which you have invested a lot in, and you don't even have Emily, which is a good off-field damage dealer in a Dendro burning team, then you want to use Bennett. Make sense? You have plans, so you're changing her set to Silken. Gotcha. Yeah. Now, I would say use Silken on Columbina and use Albeit of Morningstar on Inefa, because Inefa does more damage. Yeah, no worries. Can I read your chat? Have I missed it? Compare the team C2R1 Zubai, C2R1 Bina, C6 Idlwa, Linnea. Okay. C1R1 Nefer, C2R1 Bina, Lauma, Sucrose Instructor. You'd like to know how far behind it is, if possible. It is a little bit specific. I will do that when I have my free time. Can you ping that and remind me in Genshin Help? Just do a ping for me. It's quite specific. Generally, I calc stuff for C0 stuff, and I like to have this format actually for all my calcs. Yeah, for example, linear sheet. You can probably do that as well. It's not gonna be 100% correct, but it's gonna be very close. So let me go to the overview tab of my sheet here with linear showcase tab. Generally, when I calculate a team, and if it's a somewhat common team, this is Zubai, Ilua C6, Columbina, and Linnea. I will have information about how much some 5-star items that people may get will increase the team's damage in here. So, for example, in this team, if you get a Zubai R1 signature weapon, that's an 18% team damage increase. Zubai C1 is an 13% team damage increase, and every time I have C2, I have it comparable to C0. Maybe I should do C2 compared to C1, because that's what people usually do more often. Sure, whichever. For now, it is like this. Then if you want to see, for example, you want to look at the by C2R1, for example. Sure, you take this number 167351. Okay, you multiply by R1, that's 18%. So I'm gonna multiply by 118 divided by 100, so 118%, 18% more. And then I'm gonna multiply by the by C2 compared to C0, that's 13%, 33%, 1.33. There you go. You have a rough number that's just a little bit hand wavy because there's a nuance between the signature and the constellation. They may interact with each other a little bit differently, but it's gonna be close enough for comparison purpose. You can absolutely do that as well. One, 6, 7. You have not seen Nicole yet, so can I tell you character I see on your account Nicole can be useful? From what I've seen, okay. First of all, Nicole is an attack buffer, so any character that does not scale from attack, that's out. Well, that's enough. Where is the other one? Oh, here. Anyone that does not scale from attack, that's out. So Novelette's out. Columbina out. Farina out. EM out. Defense related, I know this is not really a carry, but I'm gonna blanket say Zerbai and Linnea out. So who is Nicole good for? From what I've seen, Nicole Durin can be an option for Varesa. For your account, that's kind of it. Nicole is a very, very cope option for Mohuika. Mohuika would much rather use Ian San or at the very least Bennett, because in a Mohuika team, Mohuika does 95% of the team's damage. We want to concentrate all the buffing into her. We want Bennett buffing her by 1100 attack rather than Nicole buffing her 900 and then buffing whoever in the off field by 600 more attack. We don't care. We just want to buff Mohuika. In that regard, I don't really think your account can benefit from Nicole from what I have seen. Flames in a team also do not use Nicole very well. I initially thought at first that at that team, both Flames and Inefa skills from attack, so maybe Nicole can be an okay option, but I try it. It's actually so much worse than Sucrose. Sucrose just goated in that team. Can see your Varesa and suggest you keep farming or crafting. Sure. Alright, we're gonna hang out and chat for maybe about 5 to 10 more minutes before I will end my stream. I think those are good enough calculation. I would continue calculate things from in my own time. And gradually my Nicole sheet will be filled up more throughout the patch. Gonna keep track of all the changes through the beta as well. Okay, so this Varesa. Cool. I like that you have close to 100% crit rate because this weapon also gives more crit damage. And the more crit damage you have, you want to have a lot of crit rate to take advantage of the crit damage. Triple crown, that's very nice. 25 crit substats in total, and recharge. Recharge is slightly low in my opinion. She wants 115, 120, that's the minimum. Otherwise, you may struggle a little bit to get that second burst, second mini burst during a rotation. Sometimes you may have to wait around a little bit. So in total, this is a 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 substats build in total. I would say it is above a standard build. It's already above a standard build for Varesa that people usually use in calculations. You can take that as a benchmark or not, it's up to you. A really good build can go up to 34 substats for her in total, because she also has energy recharge as a usable substat on herself. If you want your Versa to be as good as possible, there is still room for improvement. And from looking at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a nice feather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This sans, even though it looks pretty nice already, it can be improved a little bit by having one more crit or just one more recharge over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is nice. This is nice. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this circlet can be improved. It's up to you whether you want to spend time farming, or it's up to you whether you want to use the crafting option for her. I think crafting option for a circlet could be a way. Or you can wait for next patch when this set goes into the strongbox and you can strongbox. Up to you. Oh, that's old build? Sure. Okay. 23. Fair enough. Fair enough. You have gotten more recharge at the cost of some crit. Let's see. 23. 28. You're right. That's 33 substats. Even though at first glance the crit seems to be going below, I can see that you are compensating with a lot of attack percent and a lot of ER here. I think this is a very comfortable build to play. Now what I would find a little bit more of is actually finding more crit rate for her, even at the cost of crit damage. Because her weapon gives her 68% crit damage from the passive alone. 68%. Basically, you have an extra crit damage circlet already, and you generally want to have crit rate at around half of crit damage, barring when you are reaching the ceiling of 100 crit rate. I would say this is a really good build already. You can choose to stop here, and I personally would focus on another character at this point. It's up to you. Yeah, it's good. Took screenshot of Zuba, you can count that. And please show the rough increase for Never Team mention. Alright, sure. I think it's in my column without teams, right? You want the Sucrose version? Yeah, you want the Sucrose version. I don't think I have that, but I do have a Nahida version. Bruh, I don't have. Alright, fine. I should fix a few of these too. Yeah, I should fix a few of these. How is Nahida version doing better than Sucrose version here? There's something amiss. I'm gonna check that later. There's slightly some error somewhere. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it should be 146. Oh well. Azaline, Amber, Fab Codex, Nocturnes. Ah, I see. Yeah, this is with Columbina's weapon. Okay. Black Mirror Lantern. Here we are. Yeah, that's better. In this one, I think I have it set up enough that I can go with C1. Reliquary of Truth. I was thinking about the name. More start music, so nostalgic. Nocturne's Curtain Call. We could probably go for an HP. I'm hand waving a few things here. 5, 7, 6. Yeah, that's good. 12. I'm gonna go with this. 105. No, that's not good enough. Okay. No. 6, 12. Gonna go with a field recharge. I think we're gonna go with that. 5, 6, 7. Here we go. I have the result for C1R1 Nefer with C2R1 Columbina, C0 Llama, Sucrose. 272. 272. There you go. Is there any constellation Llama? No. Okay. 272. Checking chat real quick. What pastry you craft? Is crafting flower feather a good idea for more grid? Crafting flower and feather is really weird. Flower and feather are generally needing multiple good stats for it to be worth rolling in the first place, especially if you already have a good build. And crafting can only guarantee you 2 stats, so you're gonna waste quite a few of the crafting thing, elixir, for a good enough piece to roll. I would not recommend it. If you're desperate, sure, and if you have a lot of the materials to spare, sure. Generally on a Varesa, on a flower or a feather, I'm looking for both grit and attack, and maybe both grit and recharge. If it's a really good flower that I'm gonna roll, it should have both grit, attack percent, and recharge at the same time as 4 stats. That's what I would be looking for Varesa. And crafting can only guarantee the 2 grits. Yeah. Did I get Linnea? I did get Linnea. This is my Linnea. And throughout the process of getting Linnea and getting Zerbai previously, C0 stuff, I got this C4 Itluga, which is whatever. I was lucky to get one Itluga from the standard banner. Technically, I only got a C3 Itluga from the Zerbai and Linnea's banner. It's nowhere close to C6, guys. It's very mythical. C6 Itluga is mythical, not real. You got her in a signature? Nice, congrats. Her signature is pretty nice. Increase for the entire team. It's a nice signature. Linnea and Venti, God bless. World of Crafted Peace, by the way. Sure. One, two, three, four. Oh. This is the bare minimum. What? Should I refresh? I already refreshed. This is the bare minimum goblet. I mean, it's usable, but it's not too impressive. Where's Linnea? And another bare minimum goblet from crafting. I see. I'm sorry. Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for the stream today. Crafted both this patch. Low. The sheet that I'm currently working on for Nicole teams can be found on my Discord. I will continuously update it and continue calculating things throughout the beta. I think I've calculated a few of these. And I'm gonna continue calculating them throughout the patch, throughout the beta. So be sure to head to Discord so you can check out the newest one. When I make, I think, significant findings on all these teams, I'm gonna just present them in one stream and then make it into a highlight video. Yeah, till then, we're chilling, we're exploring, we're enjoying the new patch, preparing for Stygia and all that stuff, and doing these on the side. Appreciate you all, chat. Whether you're just looking around in the background or actively participating in the stream. Gonna let you off the hook now with a little bit of new Mondstadt music right here. Have a good rest of your day, chat. Yeah, you're welcome, chat. Thank you. Here's the Discord. Bye bye.